hungry, old timer?
Old timer. I do not get hungry, no. But you have a new hamburger?
You guessed it. And this time we use lamb.
Lamb?
You're not a lamb kind of guy?
A hamburger is made of beef. Who ever heard of a hamburger without beef?
Yeah, but we gotta stay fresh, stand out from our competition.
You're what?
Just give it a try.
If you say so. Not bad. But I cannot call this a hamburger.
I thought we were onto something this time. Maybe the problem is that it looks like a regular hamburger. Gotta think outside the box. Too much baggage if they come in expecting just another burger. Let's see, cotton candy? To make it look like a sheep? Yeah.
Just a minute. You really think people would eat that? What is it you are planning? Are you using me? A taste tester? A one-man focus group?
Well, actually, I've already started. I got a place called, Miller's Maxi Buns.
You are kidding me.
Well, to be honest, business hasn't been great. No one seems to like my, buns.
The Ocelot said Diamond Dog's budget did not add up. But you don't mean to tell me.
What? No. Our black budget's got it all covered. I'm not embezzling GMP or anything. Still, let's not say anything to Snake, okay?
Very well. However, Kazuhira, it takes more than premium ingredients and a clever recipe to satisfy the palate.
Okay, so what do we do?
The palate seeks one thing: chemical additives.
Chemical additives.
There is nothing mysterious or spiritual about good flavor. The tongue simply identifies specific amino acids, which the brain then recognizes as appealing. Therefore, all that is needed is to chemically isolate those amino acids and incorporate them into your products. To be clear, I speak of flavor. The rest is irrelevant.
That seems a little extreme.
Do not forget that I am a scientist after all. And using science for the benefit of others is a joy. In seeking coexistence with nature's blessings, not everything can remain in its natural form. When we fall ill, we must be treated. Otherwise, that very nature could cost us our lives. Agriculture is one of nature's many blessings. But through that process, we damage the surrounding vegetation.
Yeah. Whether it's a massive farm or a tiny field, we always leave our mark on the land.
The same is true of parasites. And for food preparation. If tapeworms in the raw meat of another animal enter the human body, they roam around trying to find their usual habitat. Sometimes even eating away at the brain in their confusion. So in looking through a scientific point of view, you see the necessity for processing food. Yes, it is also sometimes necessary to eliminate certain parasites, or selectively use or even modify others. Alternatively, we could say that if a man is part of nature, the work he does is also part of it. What is important is the balance.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, old-timer. You really opened my eyes. I fooled myself into thinking people today wanted high-quality, all-natural goods. But my favorite burgers were never about that. What they want is something like the first burger I had in America when I went to meet my dad. A Frankenburger loaded with additives. That's the America I knew and loved. I'll be back in a jiffy, old-timer. My next burger's gonna knock your socks off.
Kazuhira, wait. What is important is how we balance the... quick for a one-legged man. Frankenburger. What kind of a dive did your old man take you to?
Okay, so that is one... the saga of my favorite entire thing continues. The Frankenburger. What the... I agree with Code Talker in asking, where did he go? Because I want one. But I don't think that's the healthiest option. Anyways, in this episode, we're going to start off with me doing yet another side quest run, basically. Starting from the very north, heading south, and then just going along here, to here, to here, to here, to here, and ending with that. I originally was thinking of starting all the way here and then doing it back that way, but I realized it's probably better to just end there. Oh, also, Quiet's finally able to wear her XOF uniform. I really like this uniform on her personally. I could just have her with her traditional outfit, which, hey, I don't care. I'm not one to shame. But I like this outfit a lot more personally. I just find it cool looking. Also, I now have a bandana. Yay! I'm pretty sure I had that last episode, but who knows. Also, I've decided to try to completely finish the G44 entire branch of upgrades, as it's very much all just the same gun, basically, just in different ways. Got that. Almost have level 7 of that, which is going to be the highest for that. This I'm going to keep. Got my rocket punch. Got my usual support. I'm still debating if I should use the smoke box or if I should keep the water resistance. Smoke. Because I realize one of my best panic tactics may be just using that box as a defensive shield if I do get caught. Box has a separate health pool than I do, so hey, if it gets destroyed, it becomes a smoke bomb and allows me to escape possibly. Northern Kabul, Afghanistan. We have those child soldiers to extract. We have the report of damaged equipment, which is gonna... Honestly, damaged equipment never works out well. And we have a threat from Eli. The question if he's even gonna go through with it, because let's be honest, he's just a kid. But kids like Mamba. To be a snake is a dangerous thing, to say the least. going to have her go to that location, see if she's able to notice anything. Bye, Pequod. Alright. Okay, is this a cliff I can go that'll actually lead anywhere? Well, if it is, that'll be nice to go and use. If not, at least I checked. Alright.
That's the target.
Vehicle there, vehicle there. Okay, 2 sniper units over there. Okay, 2 units there, 2 units here. 6 units so far discovered.
Get ready.
So yeah, also if you tell her to take aim, she'll hold off, and there's contextual actions you can do to help out with that. Like, well, just shooting. When you fire, she'll fire. So if you have 2 people talking to each other or right next to each other. Highly skilled soldier here.
Where are your friends?
You're wasting your time? Cool.
Where are they?
You gotta extract him.
And you know anything? You're wasting your time.
Speak.
Alright.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Curses. Okay.
On my command.
Does quite not have a point of field of view on them? Return, move over there. Because honestly, teamwork makes the dream work, and having 2 snipers and this 2 snipers, 2 men.
Get ready.
Alright. With that, one tank down.
You gotta extract him.
With that, oddly enough, this is the only.
Quiet. Quiet.
Thumbs up. Only way to really complete these missions, but if I was trying to play this game in an easy way.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Oh, that was just a fail. Like, just no question about it. That was just a fail. But also, if I was trying to do this in the easiest path, I wouldn't have gone non-lethal from the very beginning. Trust me.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Alright, so that's an entire... So I'll need, if I want to go through that, I'll need to sneak through the entire thing. That'd be fun. Alright. Maybe should have brought that car. I was thinking about it. I thought, nah, I can just run through Afghanistan like a normal person does. Yeah, that might have been a good idea. Well, in the meantime, I have a cardboard box. The end-all and be-all of stealth technology. The first and the final. Running through Africa, everything's gonna go poorly if I get caught. Right. Spotted. I feel like she should be able to spot people. Right. Okay. Is that all? Bunch of soldiers grouped up there. Someone's there, but not in quite its field of movement. Alright. Shit's there. I don't know if there's anything is there or not. I figured that out, I guess. She's going for another sweep. Well, this is just a start. Best thing to do, in my opinion, would be to make sure I also do that.
Spit it out. Where are your friends?
Wrong action. Nope. Slow down. Walk up here. And extract Fulton.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Alright. Let's see.
fire.
Thank you.
Spit it out. Where are the others?
Okay, waste of time, so I might as well just finish that guy without any care.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Alright, sentry level 2 cell. Cool.
Hands up. Talk.
Specialist
Where are
information.
your friends?
And trying to tell me they're not telling me jack shit, I'm gonna just knock them out then and continue on my way. Alright.
Subject on board.
And
Leave the
there.
rest to us.
Hi, quiet.
Don't move. Talk. Where are the others?
The blink.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Does she seriously not have line of sight or something from there?
Hands up.
Я не хочу умирать!
Speak. Where are your friends?
Cool.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Cool. Just to make sure nothing goes too wrong. Sorry, buddy. Wrong place, wrong time. Keeping her, overlooking me to make sure I...
Нет, не делай этого!
Speak. Where are the others?
He's coming too.
Her moving. I always gotta make sure you actually keep it. Make sure you keep track of the fact that yes, it will take people them time to move from location to location, and it will be important that you are constantly aware of that. Alright. There is no quick route through there, is there? It's just a wild dog, so... Alright. I'm on my way to there, might as well send her out to make sure that everything is scouted and everything. Cool. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Going, nothing else. Alright. Right, walk around here, run past there, and then I should be at the keep. Or, what is this? Ruins. I'm at the ruins. You'll find the kid. Make sure they're either okay, or if they are in combat. Take them out. Take them down. Alright, with that, I'd say okay, see Christ there. Any more movement? Alright, there is one unit I have not detected yet. Two.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Yeah, it's just fun to knock out people. I'm going to ask Quiet to scout out the keep again, just one more time, see if there is anything.
Kids should be around here. Locate and secure them. Fire. Cover me.
Just do fall on fire wherever you feel like it's necessary, Quiet. Hey kid, you're going back.
Okay, subject is in.
You was stuck up here because there was a bear, that's the reason, wasn't it? Alright, next up. Here. Is that another bear? Is this just bear country? Surprised. Just keep finding a bunch of bears.
Cease cover fire.
Alright, when I get there, I'm gonna want to use that, travel to here. Depending on how this goes, if I can use it again, or if I have to run, I go there, do the prisoner extract. This, not a prisoner extract, shouldn't be too hard. Go here, eliminate the tank unit, run down, get another prisoner extracted. Or, okay, here's the last question then. Side ops. Which of those side ops is new then? If that's the case, I could just focus on this, this, and then this. With that, there's only 4 missions. I do less. However, it shouldn't be anything too challenging or dangerous. Alright, going off of how that would go, I think... Alright. So go here, extract the kid. Travel to... Just travel to this town, go south to the keep. After that, head north, take the dirt roads all the way through to there. Take out that. After that, I go here, I take this delivery point all the way over here, and then I basically finish off, exfiltrate the area, and we'll see what happens next. So let's see, that's 1,000 meters away from me, so I got some traveling to do. Vehicles. Drop it there, basically. That. Drive over. Maybe avoid that by going off-road once or twice. And yeah. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh.
Boss, we found weapons in the children's section of the living quarters. As you know, weapons are strictly off-limits. We've got some rule breakers. The weapons we found were handmade. Blades ground out of knives and forks, a couple of bow guns built out of scrap, and explosives made using detergents. And get this, the explosives were tightly packed with nails. The kids put the blame on, you guessed it, Eli. I guess that's what he meant by consequences.
I questioned him about it, but this time he claimed they want to be put out on missions. Send us to the battlefield, he says.
Miller, enough is enough. You've protected him too much already. It's my turn to question him.
Protected?
What Eli's doing is issuing a threat. Comply with my demands or I'll respond with force. But it'll be war at this rate. Forks and soap aren't gonna kill us, but some of them will end up dead. Is that what you want? Now, I hate to say it, but they want to be on the battlefield. It's time you gave up this fantasy.
Eli, he said they'd rise up against us if we bring the last kid back.
There, you see? Ignore his demands. Don't let him return to quarters. That attitude is contagious. We lose control over them for good.
For the time being, we've confiscated those handmade weapons. We're bumping up security and the number of psychiatric counselors. As for Eli,
He needs some very special care.
you mean solitary?
Well, we can't leave him in contact with the other kids. If you won't do it, I will. Boss, keep working on extracting those kids.
And the situation with Eli gets, well, worse, to be honest. Also, yeah, the effect of how effective your additional part guys are going to be in these missions does affect the battle power of the entire unit. So, the obvious thing is, make sure the units you're sending can handle themselves on the battlefield. Gotta say, it's interesting how much, like, due to the fact of, yeah, we have chemicals and a lot of stuff we use, different uses for different chemicals, different uses. The fact is, dangerous things can be made out of pretty innocuous things also. And some pretty dangerous things are used in everyday products because the use and the dangers are kind of one and the same. Detergent bombs. That's an interesting thing. Fuck. Accidentally. Remember, kids, pay attention to the roads you're driving on. Don't text and drive like I just am. Personally, as a person who doesn't like war, conflict, and pain, I don't get the appeal of it, but hey. If it's what they're born into and what they see as normal, to each their own, I guess. I'm not gonna be one of those people who wants war. I never have been. I've hated conflict ever since I was a kid. So, I'm not gonna be one of those people who's like, oh yeah, I just don't like it. But I guess if you've grown up with it, or it's something you've been taught to idealize, I mean, shit, I'm not gonna lie and say, hey, I don't sort of find that idea interesting, special, or cool. I've grown up in America. We're pretty gung-ho about guns and hoes. I really wanted to make that joke, and I kind of regret making it, but also another part of me is like, haha, guns and hoes, hehe. Well, let's see. 2 more remain. Let's head off.
According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. You gotta extract him. He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. He's coming too. Roger that. You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Begin cover fire.
Coming too. Roger that.
Kids you brought back to base have laid out the situation. They all escaped to each of their home villages, or were trying to get home, and lost their way. Not that homesickness is gonna explain everything we've seen.
Each of their home villages. They were trying to raise troops for the rebellion.
You really think these kids have an armed uprising in them?
Okay, subject is in.
Security team member who had a rock thrown at him. There'll be a riot if we don't do something. And Miller, this is because you didn't act fast enough.
Fine. I'll admit you were right this time.
Seal off the kids' quarters from outside contact before it's too late.
All right.
Eli said his rebellion would start when the last kid is brought back, right? You better be ready to meet him head on if it really happens.
Yeah.
You should have left it to me in the first place.
Boss, they're just kids. We have a responsibility to see that those kids make it. It's not about feeling protective or the pros and cons. I hate kids. That's exactly what I heard from the people who raised me. People who abandoned me, more like. That's the spark that kept me going, you know? I wanted to show those adults what I was made of. Wanted to get back at them one day. Before I knew it, I was all grown up. Never saw it coming. All of a sudden, people treated me as an adult. Some adult I turned out to be. But I feel like if my life had been different, if the adults I knew had been different, I could have grown up better. Yeah, that's it, all right. I wanted to use those kids to test that theory. That's all this was. From their point of view, I'm no different from the assholes who gave me a hard time. When this is all blown over, I'll talk it out with them. If that's still possible. Boss, there are still kids out there. Bring them back safe.
Boss, it's me. Eli's revealed what he wants. He wants to speak with you. With Big Boss. He just said, bring my father here. Eli's too smart for his own good. No way to tell what he's thinking. All we know for sure is his men are important to him. That means we can use the escaped kids as leverage in any negotiation. Once you brought the last one back, I'll interrogate him. If the kids do rise up, we'll meet them full force. End of story. I didn't want things to turn out like this. We could have prevented it, but it's too late now. If Eli means to take this all the way, he's gonna force us to do the same. Boss, go get that last kid.
Посмотри! Ау, в порядке? Тут! Бегай!
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Я не хочу умирать!
Speak.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Cover me! Что? Я нашел завершение! Что это? Враг атакует!
Hands up.
Подожди!
Talk.
Не стреляй!
Where are the others? Hands up.
Я не хочу умирать!
Where are the others?
You gotta extract him.
Ceasefire!
That's the target.
Hands up. Spit it out. Where are your friends?
Подожди! Не стреляй!
Speak.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Where Where are your friends?
You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. He's coming too. Roger that.
Begin cover fire.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. He's coming too. Roger that. the escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them. Extract him. He's coming too. Roger that. Boss, I've updated the mission list. We received a new job offer. The details are on your iDroid. Roger.
Onana dichi. Anahan tingo sinna ich. Bea. Ashla na lego azago. DJ na stoi do aschad. Yegishta.
Hey,
Eyes on Kazuhira. A message from the parasites.
Welcome back, boss.
Roger. This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude. CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Listen to the tape for the contract details. Just be aware that the column's commander served with 5 Commando and later made a name for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran, so don't take him lightly. Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map. Be careful down there, boss. CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Listen to the tape for the contract details. Just be aware that the column's commander served with 5 Commando and later made a name for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran.
The CFA are gearing up for a large-scale attack against Angola's MPLA government. They're assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport and will be ready to move soon. The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Listen to the tape for the contract details. Just be aware that the column's commander served with 5 Commando and later made a name for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran, so don't take it lightly. Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
Be careful down there, boss.
they are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out. Listen to the tape for the contract details. Just be aware that the column's commander served with 5 Commando and later made a name for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran, so don't take him lightly. Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map. Targets. Check your iDroid for the details. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history. target left. That's an enemy gunship. Don't try to take down a gunship from the front. You won't win in a head-to-head shootout. Try to get behind it and take it down with missiles. He's coming too. Roger that. You gotta extract him. I've updated the information on your iDroid. You gotta extract him. That's the way. Completed the objective. Get out of there. That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Wait, how long have I been muted? God damn it, I hate how I... Ugh. Well. All I know is, hey, got that done.
Boss, as we suspected, the mastermind behind the kid's escape was Eli. It's hard to believe, but apparently he'd been plotting an armed uprising against us. He could be hiding something else, too. Ocelot's gonna press him for answers. Get back here as quick as you can.
Where is
I told you. Your father's not here.
he? They're back.
Yes, they're back. But don't get any bright ideas. Your quarters are under full surveillance. Your weapons privileges have been suspended. No more uprisings for you. Did you really think it would be that easy, Commander? You'll get your boys back. Hell, even see the boss, too. First, I need to know what you sent them to do.
They wanted to leave.
To their homelands.
They wanted to go home. That's all.
So they were just homesick then?
Not quite. Militia warlords, PFs, the armies that murdered their families. Cousins, brothers, parents. They all had someone they wanted to kill. I told them, last chance to face the world with no regrets.
Last chance?
You better be ready for your drag back here. Ready to face the world as enemies.
No!
You! Goodbye, Father. I don't need you anymore.
Was Ralph really an accident? Or did Eli just rig it to stir up the boys? Either way, he had to have been planning for this all along. Bidding farewell to the world.
Sahelanthropus is still operational and in the hands of Liquid Snake. I actually really enjoy something in that cutscene, which is Eli getting into Sahelanthropus is the same motion that he did when he got into Metal Gear Rex. Similar cockpit, similar entrance. Felt like he maybe kinda enjoys that idea.
Boss, we're looking for the kids in Sahelanthropus, but there's still no sign of them. We don't know if the chopper pilot is alive either. What have we gone and put in the hands of those kids? We don't know how bad this is until we find them. Also, regarding our concerns about Eli, I finished looking into whether or not he's a product of that project. I have an answer. I put it on tape. Give it a listen. Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
And I'll just give this as a quick little spoilers message. You never will actually see what happened, at least directly. If you do want a proper conclusion with Eli taking Sahelanthropus, I'll tell you what to look up at the end, but if you're watching this and this is your first time experiencing anything about Metal Gear Solid 5, I am honestly shocked. And I don't expect it. If you know what you're looking for, you know what you're looking for otherwise. But yeah. Now at this point, it's just figuring out what happened and what's going on. Also,
Boss, we've got the results of Eli's genetic tests. We can finally put this worry behind us.
We used the PCR technique and conducted DNA fingerprinting of the copied DNA sequences. Neither is mainstream science yet, but the concepts and procedures are sound. Both tests say there is 0% chance that the two of you are blood relatives, meaning the results are negative. He's not your son, nor is he your clone. He's just another person.
It was 12 years ago that Zero made plans to clone you. Eli's age and appearance certainly are a good fit. I admit the first time I saw him I did a double take, but it looks like we were worried for nothing. Eli isn't your clone, though you might still have one somewhere out there.
But if Eli isn't the boss's clone, why does he seem so obsessed with him? Not to mention having one hell of an attitude for his age.
I don't know. Learning the truth about himself, cursing the fact he's a clone, bearing a grudge against selfish adults, and coming to hate who he was cloned from. Big Boss. If that were really the case, I could understand it. I might even feel a bit sorry for him. But no clone could have a totally different DNA fingerprint. And the test left no room for error. You yourself were there when we drew Eli's blood sample.
Come to think of it, when we went to KB0, he'd snuck onto a chopper and was there.
Yeah.
He was acting strange even then. Or actually from a little before that time.
That was exactly when we began these tests.
Maybe he suspected something when we drew the sample, not knowing what we were doing to him, and becoming mistrustful of us.
Hard to say. Eli's had an attitude problem from day one.
So what is he then?
Well, if he's gonna tell us that himself, we'll need to get him to open up more first.
Gaining altitude.
well, looks like that isn't the snake we thought he was. Well, something's not adding up then.
About Eli hijacking Sahelanthropus. We know how he got it moving. It was Emmerich. He used the kids in the staff living quarters to carry out his repairs. We got the details on tape. You're gonna want to hear this.
What was your goal in having the children repair Sahelanthropus?
I just answered their questions. I had no idea they would actually try to fix it. I mean, can you imagine a child piloting it?
Oh, sure. Easily.
It wouldn't work.
Well, I bet it's just like riding a bike.
I said it didn't work. It...
Who did you try?
I didn't.
Did you put your son in it?
We never did that.
His name was, Hal, wasn't it? I thought you said you never saw his face. But you made him pilot Sahelanthropus. You used him in your experiments.
He wanted to get in. It was such a short time we had.
So he was with you.
We were happy.
You're still happy now. Changing your lies to suit the listener and getting by slipping through the cracks. building layer upon layer of convenient stories until nothing means anything to you anymore. You're happy all the time because you don't even notice you're doing it. Think hard. Who are you really? You're not a victim, and you're not the silent majority. You're a perpetrator and a petty hypocrite. The real world doesn't make you suffer. It's the other way around.
Yeah. And I kind of enjoy the fact that obviously there are answers to the situation between Huey and Hal, and honestly, despite the fact they look the same, they are two different men. And one was always a coward, and you learn that ever since his first real major introduction, or at least when he's talked about, at least within Metal Gear Solid 2, as he tried to kill basically his adoptive daughter by trying to drown her and himself. Accidentally, he killed himself, but the daughter lived, but forever traumatized by just being in water.
Skullface, real name unknown. Born in Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania, after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came down hard. Just like he said, time and again the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull. Skullface first tried his hand at espionage during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man without a face. And now we've got an idea of how he did it too. He'd gotten revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the West, eventually ended up with the SAS. That's where he met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, Zero made him his XO. He always did have a thing for oddballs. But this one was set to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, he also formed XOF as a support team. An unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger, with Skullface given the orders. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally. If Fox was Zero's silver bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger. Just like Newton's third law. While you were with Fox, Skullface was operating behind the scenes. Sometimes as your backup, sometimes as a mole or a scout, sometimes as your cleanup crew. Fox's tail, making sure the mission succeeded and that you survived. We only have his word to go on, but Skullface's goal was revenge against those who'd use language to subjugate people. Those corrupting a people's identity by forcing a new tongue on them. Those using the power of language to control information. Naturally, that set his sights on Zero. To Zero, English was simply the most convenient code. But to Skullface, English was a parasite. And by eradicating it, he'd stop the world from being eaten away. If that didn't work, he was ready to see the world scorched by nuclear fire. To save language, culture, and race from annihilation. he was willing to overstep the hands of the Doomsday Clock. That is, of course, if you believe anything he had to say.
If you want to join, Ted, just send the invite and I'll accept it myself, actually. Meanwhile, alright, so with this... Just in case Ted didn't hear it, by the way, yeah, Ted's in the chat right now. Yay!
We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
New job offers, don't know what those are. Feel like that's because I just completed that little the brain, please work. That's because I completed the little reading of intel files. Yay! Also, my phone just died, so there goes my ability to read chat.
Be careful down there, boss.
Alright, mission list. Cursed Legacy, Metallic Archaea. One moment, while that goes, I go and set up the chat with Ted. Hey.
Howdy.
Howdy. Well, fun thing is I'm basically now in the point of the game where it's just doing side op after side op, so you joining, not exactly the worst time, especially because there isn't any major story stuff probably going to be happening in a bit, and I like to be quiet for those if you've been watching the streams after the fact, Ted.
Yeah.
You've been watching my streams? Are you a good friend, or are you just an ass? Like the ass I'm shooting right now with the tranquilizer gun.
We both know the answer to that.
I'm trying to punch the donkey! The donkey fell asleep.
I'm just because... Okay, so here's the thing. I'm tired, but I'm too tired to go to bed.
You're at that delusional point where you're like, I'm tired, but what the fuck is sleep?
Pretty much. I mean, it's weird. In just 24 hours, I'm gonna be 21.
Congratulations. I can't... What's today? Is it the 2nd?
Yes.
In 26 times 24... Whatever 26 times 24 is, I'll be 21.
I don't think that's how math works.
Well, 24 hours in a day, and it's 26 days away, so...
Now who's brain dead?
Oh, that guy just knocked me out.
Oof.
I'm trying to recover Mother Base soldiers who are... one of them I just encountered, but I was on the wrong side of the area, and he just threw a sleep grenade at me because... Yay.
But did you watch the video I sent you earlier?
Not yet. I was planning on watching after the stream.
God fucking damn it.
Where is that soldier? D-Dog? DD?
He's up your bum.
No, he's right in front of me.
Oh.
The thing is, the people won't recognize who you are. However, in the game, there are two main ways to instantly be able to have them join you again. My personal favorite is you just get in a cardboard box and they realize only one man, one soldier, is willing to be in a cardboard box in the battlefield. Snake.
Which is short for Snakeover.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty fitting with one of the main plot points of this game, but hey, that's spoiler territory.
I just hop off and go to bed since I'm feeling tired.
Well,
I feel like you're gonna be Morgana.
Yeah, well, hey, honestly, I'm just running around Africa just doing side ops because I need to literally just do missions, do things, unlock stuff, and more to be able to do more in the story of this game, so, hey. And I'm waiting for a specific event to happen. So I wouldn't really be
missing much, huh?
I mean, heck, main thing is you being here just sort of gives me something to talk to or about and not just go in awkward silent mode.
So a lot of my live streams.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I'm trying to basically...
Hey, you didn't have to agree with me.
Yeah, I had to. I'm trying to... Look, I have to follow the rules my mother set, and I won't lie to people. Also, I wanted to be a sassy bitch, and that is the truth, because as I said earlier, I don't want to lie to people.
But you're always a sassy bitch. You are the sass.
I know. Look, no one in our group is I just really want to make a gay joke at myself, because I never get to do that. Also, happy Pride Month.
That's right, it's Pride Month, the beginning of Pride Month.
Yay, to all those that are LGBTQ plus and more, enjoy that. Personally, I'm number 3 in that list. My sister's 14.
You're referring to Soph, right?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure. My mind is starting to fade, so if I get quiet, tell me to go to sleep.
If you get quiet, then I'll just be talking to an unconscious Ted, most likely, because, hey... Oh,
yeah,
so, can you guess why I said she's number 14?
Why?
LGBTQ+. I am number 3. What is 14 comprised of?
Subject on board.
1 and 4?
Correct. And so, out of that list, if I'm number 3, the B, what would she be?
Oh, Jake, my mind isn't working.
The L and the T.
I don't get it.
She's transgender and identifies as lesbian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I'm bi, so I'm 3.
Okay, that made sense. Like I said, dude.
Yeah, you're tired, and I feel like just sort of... Look, just on
all
that...
these jokes
on
are
the
pretty
thing,
much going right over my head.
Look,
it's
on that mention of me being a cheeky bastard, I'm being a cheeky bastard, in all honesty.
This whole thing reminds me of our whole conversation after one of the Bloodborne streams about Supersonic within Sonic the Hedgehog.
And that is why he is in fact the ultimate life form, because he can handle the chaos energy. Unlike Shadow, who dies, well, supposedly dies at the end of Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah, I don't think he really dies because we see him like...
Yeah, no, okay, if we go with what only happens in Sonic Adventure 2 as the timeline for like, he does die. That is basically, at the very end, Sonic turns back towards the big blue the planet that's as blue and cool as he is, as he puts it, and says goodbye to Shadow, because he sacrificed himself to save that world, as he had to uphold his promise to Maria.
But the games after that make it very confusing.
Yeah, the next one in the timeline of events, if we are assuming like, hey, all Sonic games are actually just one giant timeline, Sonic Heroes is after Sonic Adventure 2 because Rouge encounters Shadow, who is in a basically like who's in a pod after being obtained by Eggman, and basically being brain, please function myself. Basically nourished back to health and in a not cryo, but like in a coma, basically. I have hiccups.
That's always fun. And
Yes.
then that would make Shadow the Hedgehog the next game in the timeline.
Because at the end of Sonic Heroes, you find out there's a bunch of shadows in those vats and other vats, and those are explained later to be shadow robots based off of Shadow, but aren't Shadow. And it's the question of, is Shadow really the real Shadow? Him trying to come to a sense of who is he as a person, and in the true ending, he is Shadow the Hedgehog. Fuck off, I'm going to kill you, you stupid alien bastard, and proceeds to do that by using the Space Colony Arc to destroy the comet they came on, and using Super Shadow to kill the bitch.
Hold up. The Arc?
Yeah, Eggman's Super Laser Piss.
I know, I was making a 0-1 joke.
Yes. Well, it is a giant laser that just kills a comet of life, because, hey, as the will of the Arc.
So, the Arc.
Yeah.
Except for replace giant laser with someone who could summon with just a 3D printer.
Yeah.
Let's face it, that's basically the Arc in a nutshell. It's just a giant 3D printer.
Yeah. Also, my own personal opinion about Shadow the Hedgehog. Despite all its flaws, its excessive edgy angst and more, I do like the fact they give an actual, honest-to-God, legitimate reason to why the Ark is a giant fucking planet buster. They give it a reason, and that reason is it is supposed to destroy the comet because, fucking Eggman's ancestor, Professor Gerald, realized these people are kind of fucked. I am using them to further my research. However, when they come back, they're gonna fuck us over hard, and I want to make sure they fucking die.
So it's basically the quote, "The road to hell is paved with good intentions."
I mean, the fact is oddly enough, if you do look at the entire Space Colony Arc after the fact of it being just, closed down, all the enemies are based off Chaos, the Guardian of the Chaos Emeralds and the Master Emerald, before Knuckles took over that job, because Chaos kind of went absolutely batshit murderous against everything because of the Echidna Tribe's warmongering status. However, end of Sonic Adventure, he was finally calmed down and brought peace because of the goodwill of Sonic.
Yeah, I remember something like that.
However,
it's taking a lot of energy to stay awake for this conversation. I'm sorry, dude.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I am basically the only one explaining this shit. I'm purposefully holding the conversation on my end as long as I can, so you don't have to do much. Except listen, maybe.
Yeah, it's like almost 4 o'clock for me.
Yeah, no. I
should probably go to sleep here soon.
Yeah.
Also, I'm almost, I should probably mention what I have set up on my Facebook.
Oh, yeah, if anyone is watching this, it'd be good to explain it. By the way, his name is Ted Hodel. Look him up on Facebook. Stalk him. Look at all his news.
Don't stalk me.
Okay, don't stalk him. But, what are you doing for your birthday?
So, as all of you may know, if you have a Facebook, when your birthday is like about a week away, you are able to basically set up a fundraiser for different charities. A couple years ago, I chose the American Cancer Society, and this year I chose a charity that I remember was mentioned called the Nevada Coalition for Suicide Prevention. So I chose that for my charity this year. After what happened to former Animal Farm member Zach, who
and good friend of us, to be honest.
Yeah, he was basically every other brain cell that wasn't stupid.
And he's honestly kind of the reason all of us even got together and got to know each other in the first place.
He really is. Like, he basically got us together.
If it wasn't for him doing basically the pretty much, I don't know if it even is still up or if it's just gone to the wind, but originally we did a thing where we asked Ted different JoJo stands and made him guess them.
Oh, that's, from what I understand, like, was that, when he tried to do that, he took it down, so...
Yeah, completely understandable, though, in my opinion, because that was a shit show.
Understandable.
Yeah, but... And then the entire, well, if you see the main clip that we have as our thing in Animal Farm, Ted gets lost in Dark Souls 3. That was the idea of us all coming together and playing Dark Souls 3 together. And without that, I wouldn't have really gotten to become Ted's friend, oddly enough. Because us playing the streams...
Why are you my friend?
I am.
But why?
Because I kind of just took the time to get to know you, talk to you, and just sort of experience...
I know, I'm being a joke.
Experiencing the joys, pains, and autistic screeching of Ted.
So yes, for those of you who don't know, and if you don't, I'd be questioning what's wrong with you all, just kidding. During a moment, this was off stream, Jake and I would be grinding souls at Lothric, I think? Lothric Castle?
I don't know if we were doing it at Lothric or another location, but yeah, we were grinding souls, and you were using the Dragon Slayer axe, right?
Yeah, and you asked... You're autistic, right?
Yeah, because I remember being told by Zach about that, and I'm like, and I want to actually confirm it and make sure he didn't misremember something.
But the way I said it was like... Yes.
And then that just led to the joke of, so how powerful is your autistic screeching because of the memes?
I thought it was like, cool. Show me your autistic screech.
Yeah, it was basically it was like something along the lines of how powerful is your autistic screeching, basically.
I'm not gonna do it because I am too tired.
But yeah, and then we decided, hey, how do we weaponize that? And then whenever you did the super attack with the axe, which is basically just your character lifting it up and slamming it down, causing an explosion of that, we decided...
Basically, I just scream out, lightning! And that is basically the origin of the autistic screech.
And a good solid moment of true friendship.
Yeah, because I actually told you a lot about myself, especially coming to Mitts.
Yeah, heck, one of my favorite things with people is learning all about those sort of just oddities and unusual things that no one ever really talks about because that's taboo, but I don't care. Fuck off. Hey, what do you like that's super weird and would most likely just people look at you with disgust? I don't care. I don't judge. I am fucked up a lot in my own ways, so I don't judge. I know I know secrets about Zach that he told nobody except me. Because, as mentioned earlier, I like learning about that weird shit. That shit that people go, what the fuck is wrong with you about? Because
also, I'm gonna jump off too after you're done because I'm falling asleep.
But yeah, no, it's just sort of how I am with my friends and feel like it's an important, like a nice thing to sort of know people truly. And yeah,
well, as close as you could because no one shows their true face. It's basically persona.
Yeah, Anyways, you said for your birthday you're doing a fundraiser for the Nevada what was it again?
The Nevada Coalition for Suicide Prevention, because I remember Zach's mother said mentioned it a couple of weeks ago. So if you're ever on Facebook, check it out and donate as much as you can. We've already reached our halfway mark. I only stated to donate up to $200. If you want to donate more, you can. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to force you all, but I'm not going to stop you all. So yeah, this is going to a great cause.
And I feel like, and just as a little bonus thing, as a person who does live in Nevada, I will be 100% honest. Nevada is, for the most part, a lot of military individuals, military families. We have a ton of military bases, military testing. Hell, where Top Gun is, we're here. But the fact is, and this is one of those things like, hey, we're playing Metal Gear, so I feel like this is important to say. War brings a lot of pain and hell to people, and they're going to need help after the fact. And honestly, a lot of people sometimes think the best way to just get rid of it all is to just, end it all, sadly. And whether you're young or old, you do need that help, and it's best to keep living.
Yeah, and with Zach's recent passing, all of us here at Animal Farm were deeply affected by it. Obviously, Jake was affected by it the most.
I've known him through basically middle school, high school, and the start of college. I basically met him during some of the most important parts of your development as a person. So, hey.
But I'm not trying to downplay the fact that Jeff and I were in pain by the events.
Dude, the two of you basically started so many things. Hell, I'll be honest, before me, I can easily tell Zach was the one that kind of kept the two of you together. And, I'll be honest, as he said,
he really did.
The two of you are great together.
Jeff and I were both, it's because of that idea that Jeff and I are working together a bit more to basically, work on each other's, strengths and weaknesses.
Just jokingly saying, you two should probably go to couples therapy every once in a while, or something like that. But the fact is...
the same thing to be said about me and anyone, except for you.
I feel like there is still a bit of therapy, but that is more for my sake, because, oh boy, I'm not gonna lie, later today I am actually going to my therapist because of the events that have happened in my life, but, yeah.
Good idea. Also, I am going the fuck to sleep.
Alright, good night.
Good night, my good bitch.
I guess in this case, good morning. Good morning. We talked the whole night through. Good morning. Good morning to you.
And you.
And
I
you.
never gonna stop loving you, bitch.
I never gonna stop loving you, bitch. And I'll be back to just stream on my own, I guess. Goodbye. Yeah, sadly, because of how I scheduled these streams, it's basically going to be me most times, as I do it at a time extremely late, because they live on the East Coast, I live on the West Coast. It's a very different time schedule. But I like it. And also, if this is the case, we don't have much to do, except possibly some hard versions of the existing missions. New weapons or equipment just being developed in the background, and seeing what happens as we continue on in this story. And one moment while I actually just turn off the party as a whole, because that will affect my actual audio balance a bit, and I don't want to. Alright. Sorry about that. So now we have a couple missions. Either we can do the extreme version of missions, which is basically no chicken hat, no reflex mode. I believe the damage you deal and take is different. Total stealth. Get caught, you fail. You can't use a chicken hat, you can't use reflex mode. So that means you can't, if you get caught, you either have to quickly aim on your own and deal with it, or you just fail. Yeah, extreme's just harder, and I feel like I'm going to do this extreme one, which is Cloaked in Silence, aka fight against Quiet while she fights against us. Greenery, no. Metal or concrete. Rock, I don't know if it's rocky or sandy in there, but I do know sandy surfaces or greenery help you blend in. Wear it at nighttime, making you harder to notice. I'm gonna do that. The key thing for this is to not use weapons against her. So, I'm going to try to beat her without using a gun. However, because this mission might be better to do so, I will bring in the best equipment I can that I think will help. You know what? I'm just gonna actually let's just take this and make it my usual shit. I'll modify a different equipment setup. Secondary, rocket punch. Yeah, this seems good. Cool. Blue pistol. Winduger, #2 silent pistol, single shot tranquilizer handgun. This miniaturized tranquilizer gun delivers an immobilizing agent from a distance, but has poor rapid fire capability as each round must be reloaded manually. Bionic arm. It's just a metal arm. Yay. Alright. D-Dog's gonna be there to basically help point out where she is, and she's gonna try to kill us. Yay. Stealth 100. By kick attack or by shotguns and explosives.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper? Quiet.
Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point?
Alright, so the key thing with this is she is not afraid to snipe you instantly and kill you. You're going to want to stay low, stay quiet, and stay out of range. She will not hesitate to put one between your eyes. And this is not the Quiet this is not the Quiet who is our ally. This is a Quiet before all that. A Quiet who wanted revenge on the boss for mutilating her body.
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance.
Stay sharp.
Remember, use the tools you have. She likes to taunt. She hums. She was there, she ran to the right. T-Dog hasn't noticed anything. Cool, sliding down because... Alright, I know where she is. God!
Boss! What happened? Boss!
As I said, she is not afraid to put one right between your eyes.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper? Quiet.
Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point?
Fact is, her rifle still has a long time between shots. Oh. Okay.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
You know what? I'm gonna look something up because I want to actually confirm that. Alright. I'm going to try this idea. Cloaked and silence. You can't use I don't want to use the firearm. Alright. I'm going to use... okay. I don't know if this will actually deal any more for my thing, or my situation. I don't know. So basically take her out non-lethally without using firearms. That's basically what you do, right? All right. All right. So with this, I'm going to be using that as my main thing. I'm going to have these. I'm going to actually use these decoys as actual distractions. Item-wise, I don't know, not tools, items. I could also use this, not these, this to help out with that. Make sure I'm not seeing her back attacked. Use cardboard boxes as possible armor. Is there anything else I can think of? Not really. Okay. Well, as per usual, quiet in this case. Oh, also.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper? Quiet. Quiet. Our silent assassin.
Okay, cool. It doesn't instantly kill you in this form. She won't hit me if I just keep using the best tool ever invented by man, the cardboard box.
Look out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser sight trained on your head.
Right, wrong item, wrong item. Please don't notice me. Alright, let's see. If I can... Yeah, I thought not. Nope. Cool, she didn't get distracted by that. Alright, go up there. Is that gonna hit? Maybe.
That good using a laser sight. It's like Quiet's trying to say, the next one will kill you.
Let's see. Oh, I did actually hit her.
Sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Boop. All right. Alright. With this. Hey, G-Dog. So reversal of locations. How fun.
Watch out. This quiet means business.
Here's my personal recommendation, just get on the deck and flop like a fish. If nautical nonsense is something I wish, SpongeBob SquarePants is get on the deck and flop like a fish. SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants. I don't know why, I just, ugh. Why is my humor like this? Right. Puncher. One more shot and I should be done, I think. Son of a bitch, okay. Alright, I know where she is now. Don't notice me. I'm nothing more than the greatest tool for infiltration. A cardboard box.
Watch out. This quiet means business.
All right. Ah, son of a bitch, she shot straight through the hole. Damn it! I was trying to put on another box.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Okay, so what have I learned in these experiences? Number one.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper?
There is a reason why the cardboard box is the greatest thing invented by mankind.
Silent assassin. Where's the sniping point? Look out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser sight trained on your head.
Cool. Water resistance. Alright. If nautical nonsense is something you wish, get it on the floor and float like a fish. Alright, so it's going to take 5 hits from the rocket punch from what I can deduce. Good.
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Alright. With that, she is right there. Son of a bitch, hit that instead. Okay, hit her. Obviously want to stay in a different spot than where she is. However, following her. Okay. Two more goes, and then I'm basically... Alright, she's there. Right next to me, basically. Alright, one more hit, and I should be done with this. No clue where she is in relation to me anymore. Only idea I actively have now is just... D-Dog?
Dee-Dee.
Dee-Dee, please, do you notice anything? Alright. Alright, so she is somewhere around there. Oh, found her.
The sniper that good using a laser sight? It's like Quiet's trying to say the next one will kill you.
Thank you.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers? No doubt about it. She has to be one of the Skulls. Now move in and finish your boss. She's working for Cypher. Quiet is a valuable source of information, boss. There's no need to kill her. Think carefully. This is your decision. The female sniper. Quiet. Cypher's assassin. She's one of the Skulls. Hurry up and kill her. No. Killing her would be a waste.
So yeah, welcome to the fun part of hearing them both explain their reasons for why they want this. I'm not gonna kill her. That is my MO. That is the way I am going to be playing this. Also, yeah, fun fact, her outfit is based off Sniper Wolf in this scene. Yay! Her try to kill herself. We've already seen this.
You're not thinking of bringing her back here, are you? She works for Cypher. We don't even know the extent of her abilities. She is not setting foot on this base. Good word, boss. Can't believe you took her down alive. Now bring her back here. Let's find out what she really is. This is too dangerous. Kill her. Don't bring her to our home. This is
Gaining altitude.
Without hitting her with lethal weapons.
Departing.
With this. Handkerchief. Chief. Just. Yay. With this, same cutscene as before. Introduction to Mother Base and more. Yay. Costa Rica. Handkerchief. The handkerchief of a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter makes Sniper Wolf a quiet equipment available for development. And yeah, with that, a little bit more gets added to what you can make for quiet. This case, an outfit. That of us, reminiscent of the deadly Sniper Wolf. Great costume for quiet. Now you can finally go into battle with Sniper Wolf. Or the next best thing. A special gold naked uniform that Quiet wears only for those who she feels the closest bond with. Its magnificent rays will leave your enemies awestruck. Special blood-soaked naked uniform that Quiet wears. Move right by your side. The fake blood will designed to strike fear into your enemies. Lady Doke. Who's my good little mini? Who's my best boy? You are. Also, very important thing.
Rise and shine, old-timer. It is complete. I had our best and brightest working overtime, fine-tuning the greatest burger the world has ever known. I call it the Chemical Burger.
What on earth is that color?
Now, don't judge a burger by its color. Go on, try it.
I am not very hungry.
What? Oh, I get it. Now, sure, it's loaded with additives, but each one's been approved by the WHO for human consumption. Come on, one little bite's not gonna kill you.
Are you sure of that? Fine.
Well, what do you think?
It's perfect.
Right.
This takes me back to the taste of my youth. The neon signs on the Mother Road. Oh, I can see them now.
So, what do you think of our signs now? And it doesn't just taste great. You won't believe how cheap it is to make. And because it's pumped up with preservatives, it won't spoil easily in regions lacking refrigerated storage or transportation infrastructure. This bad boy could even solve Africa's hunger problem.
Excuse me?
People will no longer fight over food or find reason to hate one another. Mankind will come together, reunited between these fluffy buns. Forget Pax Americana. Say hello to Pax Hamburgana.
Pax Hamburgana.
Skullface thought that destruction was the way to free the peoples of the world from American imperialism. But this is different. Tackling something head-on just makes for more conflict. Only by uniting the world can its various inhabitants truly become free. Having lived as an American parasite as long as I have, I know what I'm talking about. The Chemical Burger? is poised to be the greatest liberating force the world has ever known.
An ethnic liberator. Burger.
Now all they need is a better brand image, starting with a name. I gotta run, old-timer. I'll catch you later.
And as much as I like this entire thing is a joke, I personally actually really like the idea of finding a common ground between everyone. And in this case, he found it through hamburgers. And personally, I think that's great. We always worry about who's our enemy and what's gonna happen, but you know what? Why care about that when you can have something beautiful, something great, something amazing? A good, delicious hamburger. Now, I am an American parasite. I've been born in America, I was raised in America. The only home I've ever known has been America. However, I also know a good hamburger can be found in other places. And that is what I like. Good old-fashioned hamburger. Whether that thing be natural, pure beef, or something you get and you immediately wonder, is this safe for human consumption? I have eaten burgers like that. They were good. I didn't get food poisoning somehow. Sometimes the greatest liberator is just cuisine. No country, nothing, just food. Wait. Okay, I remember there being something, and I need to test it also. I'm gonna do something. Okay, I'm not gonna have my traditional stun method. However, I want to test something out with how this hand works. Because if the rocket punch wouldn't work, would the alternate that this weapon can do work? As weird as it may sound, I believe the stun arm has range built into it.
Boss, this contract comes from the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola, also known as the MPLA. The PF at Ditadi Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit.
You, as a sniper wolf, is one of the most terrifying fights in the game, I think. Hey, like there's a place that blew up earlier. Eliminate all walk gears. Oh, also.
I finally had a decent draft of the lyrics, so I showed them to Professor Galvez first. He liked them. He said I had done a superb job capturing the sense of a young girl's troubled heart. There were one or two lines I thought needed brushing up, so although he said lyrics aren't my specialty at first, he gave me some advice.
Alright.
Everything he said made perfect sense. When I tried putting in his changes, they made the song feel deeper, more sincere. That is the professor.
Oh my god, that is actually something really cool.
With the lyrics finished, I was ready to show Miller. He does not often take things seriously, but all of a sudden, he was saying, "Paz, you have the soul of an Enka songwriter." And I did not even listen to Enka all that much. Maybe I am pretty talented after all. But still, it took so much time to write the lyrics that there is hardly any time left to rehearse.
If you stir things up, the enemy will counterattack on their walker gears. That would complicate things. Handle this carefully.
Miller strummed away with a big smile on his face. I sang the main melody, and Professor Galvez improvised a backup melody. I know the professor is smart, but is there anything he cannot do? And Miller's guitar playing sounded a lot better now that he stopped singing. but I could hardly criticize his voice. I thought I had learned the song well enough listening to the tape as I wrote the lyrics, but I had trouble with the pitch and kept missing the rhythm. I had to practice, but there's almost no time left. It is just 3 days until Peace Day. Wait, I thought there were 3 days left before. I went and checked today's date with Miller and the professor. The date has not changed. It is the same day. Something is strange. Am I reliving the same day?
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
The love deterrent girl experienced something odd. So as you can tell by the point where Quiet didn't investigate, that should be where the walker gears are. Now the fun thing about this is you only have one real spot you can aim for on these guys. Their neck. Or, if I remember correctly, the back of their legs also may be a good spot of attack. Sadly, you can't. The head is one of the harder locations. The only real locations I know to attack are all very hard things. It's not easy to aim for the legs of someone. Okay, move that there. There, finally. Okay, cool. Face shot down. Alright. Okay, even worth it? Maybe. Also, thing with Quiet, fun fact about her, every time she fires, she'll always aim for the head. However, a side effect that is also, she will always aim for the helmet.
Where are your friends?
You gonna extract him?
Okay, they have the prisoners there and there. You know what? Alright, them. Alright.
out. Where are your friends?
That. Cover them. Cover them.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Ik wil niet prikken. Spit it out.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Take aim.
That, 2 for 1. And just retrieve everyone. As having people around just makes it hard to sneak. Even if they're unconscious, it just makes things harder. Alright?
You gotta extract him.
Allocation of a few more people, but not all of them. Okay, rescue him.
Okay, subject is in.
Where are the others?
Okay. Nothing more added. Okay.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to
Wait,
us.
you gotta be kidding.
Mission failed, boss.
Well, that's a traditional mission failed, by the way. So, hey. There isn't...
The PF at Ditati abandoned village.
Alright.
Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. Good luck, boss. The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Hit a guy in the arm. Hit the guy in the leg. Hit a guy in his leg.
Ik wil niet, prik niet. Where are your friends?
Okay.
Hands up.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Okay with that. Cool.
You gotta extract him.
Son of a bitch.
Damn it! The mission's a failure.
Okay. This point, I'm also realizing me not having that rocket arm
The Ditati abandoned village
really is screwing with my ability.
Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. Good luck, boss.
Okay.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost.
Shoot him in the arm.
Find and eliminate all of them.
Shoot him in the arm. Shoot him in the ass. Quiet. I want you to be actually on the top of this building right here. Alright? Cool.
Where are your friends?
They ain't telling me jack shit. Cool. Move him. Fulton.
You gotta extract him.
Don't move it. Speak. Speak.
Alright.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Move him. Remove him.
You gotta extract him.
Spit it out.
Right, move around the edge.
He's coming too.
There's one more in there.
Roger that.
There's 2 people there. Alright, I don't know where all of them are. Yay. I don't know what equipment they have.
Is he okay?
Alright.
That's a target. Eliminate it any way you'd like.
Active decoy might be the best option. Throw it over there. Have it be up.
Subject on board.
Have that knock out the
Leave
guy.
rest to
Cool.
us.
Move on. Next up. Cool. Over here. Nothing. No.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Not the right thing. There. Got him. Where's the guy I knocked out?
You gotta extract him.
Cool. Alright. Take him out. Sometimes the greatest ability to get around without being detected is by causing havoc elsewhere.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Not everyone.
Flawless work. He's coming too. Roger that.
Cool.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, where's the people I knocked out over here
Okay.
then?
Subject is in. You gotta extract him.
Alright. The more they do this, the more it just allows me to focus on other shit. I mean, even though it is basically a tool for murder. Alright. Alright.
He's coming too. Roger that. That's the way. No targets remaining. Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Outpost captured.
Leave the rest to us.
Let's see, anything else?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Roger.
Get a helicopter. Move up. And go. Yeah, this is my own personal thing, but I've realized something very important. Even if they are on heightened alert and they might spot you easier, if you do cause chaos and you have it in a way that they can't, like, pinpoint where you are in particular, and they're focusing on somewhere else, use that to your advantage. Stealth is not being undetected. It's by not being the focus, really. It's if you cause enough chaos and hell for other people that they don't pay attention to you. Perfect. They don't know it's you. They don't know who is doing it or what happened. They just know someone else was attacked. They just know they're being attacked. They don't know where.
Boss, we were right. Boss, we have an emergency. There's been another outbreak of the vocal cord parasites on the base. Several men are dead. It started in the laboratory on the quarantine platform where the radiation leak occurred. I'd only just deployed the security team. I've sent in a rescue team to help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
I need to remember my best techniques for stealth is in chaos.
Here we go again. There's been another outbreak in the laboratory. The quarantine platform. We sent a team to investigate and recover the survivors, but they haven't returned.
There's nothing on the radio either. We got a backup team ready to go. Just give the order and
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you... There's no need for that.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. Last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd react.
Fine. First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation. When you're ready to move, just use the iDroid.
So, another outbreak of vocal cord parasites has happened. The odd thing is it shouldn't.
We have no idea why the parasite has showed up again. I thought we took care of it. We need more information. Find out what's going on, boss. Select the mission on your iDroid.
The situation with the parasites should have been done with and gone forever, as we basically destroyed their ability to reproduce. How fun, how wonderful. Oh yeah, hi Jeff. Ted did in fact join, and then he immediately went to sleep. He was tired. Joint development, not the development of joints, but, well, working together to develop, yay. Welcome to one of the fun missions. If you want to join Jeff, ready to see me basically break the rule I have set myself this entire time? Because there is no other way out of this, sadly. Oh, enjoy work if you want to just have fun. I'm going to be doing the most fun mission in the game, shining lights, even in death. Oh boy, I only have one rule, and that's to not kill. Yay! Well, enjoy this wonderful scene. I'm probably not going to talk this entire mission because...
Boss, let's go over the situation again. We've got another parasite outbreak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform.
What is this?
No idea.
Damn it! What the? Shit!
We've sealed all the exits to keep it from spreading. No one's getting out. One of the researchers inside managed to isolate the parasite behind the outbreak. He faxed over his findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now.
Why this new outbreak, despite our inoculation? This is still unclear. Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat, forming a mating pair. But the Wolbachia turns the male to female. Two females can neither copulate nor lay eggs.
That's why the rescue team went in with more Wolbachia. But the outbreak still isn't under control.
They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak, and the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is,
then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around.
For now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs propagate out of sight. No external symptoms. One who appears healthy may be dying on the inside.
What the hell happened in there? Boss, I still can't raise the rescue team I sent in. We know how to proceed if we just knew how to ID the symptoms. Finding that out is part of your job in there.
Alright, Jeff, so kinda, yeah. At least so far, we do know that the vocal cord parasites literally gave man the ability to talk the way it does. However, it also can control the mind. It taught language to people, so yeah, it can allow people to, it can affect the mind of people. And yep, to survive, they need a host, and blood may work.
It all makes sense now. I win.
Where's it coming from?
Unknown. It cut off before we could get a fix. It all makes sense. Think he means the parasite? No way to know. But right now, that's all we've got. Hopefully he can tell us something. We'll have to close the tent behind you, boss. Don't think the infection's airborne, but... Find the source of that transmission, boss. Find our man.
You never know.
Mission start.
What is it?
Something sweet. I can smell it even through the mask.
The rescue team reported that too. Said it smelled like ripe fruit.
We cannot allow the infection to spread. If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
That includes me.
Parasites killed him. Don't touch him. He's covered in blood.
Stay back! Stay back!
He's got a mask. He's with the rescue team. And the guy from before. Was that more of the message? We'll try to clean it up.
What the hell were you thinking? Mission failed.
Search the building and locate whoever sent that transmission. Guess the parasites killed him. Don't touch him. He's covered in blood.
Stay back! Stay back!
He's with the rescue team. And the guy from before. Was that more of the message? We'll try to clean it up. He's wearing a mask. He's part of the rescue team. Looks like he's not the one who sent the message. I'd like to hear what he has to say, but you need to keep going. Another transmission.
I have analyzed part of the data that was faxed out. It appears even those who barely spoke became symptomatic. This must be some kind of mutation.
What the hell happened?
At least you're okay.
What's going on?
I win. I'm no snail.
Damn it.
So he sent the transmission. Seems like he had a way of IDing who's symptomatic. But what was he trying to say? Snail. Yes, of course. It all makes sense now. Do not let anyone showing symptoms get outside. As infection progresses, it triggers an overwhelming urge to get out in the open. That's the parasite controlling them. Once outside, the birds will feed on infected bodies, spreading the parasite on land. The whole world will be infested. to shoot, boss. We can't let them outside. Damn it. We can't allow any contagious individuals to leave. Shoot, Snake! Snake, are you just gonna let the contagion spread? Shoot, Snake. If you don't, we'll have to torch the place. He's infected. Kill him, boss. We can't save him now. Man. I'm sorry. Ask for your opinion. You expect me to just stand by and watch this?
Kill us!
You're insane, Snake! He was one of your men! Said we're a family, or was it all lies?
Don't kill me! That's not the big boss I knew.
Move me! They're going outside! No! We're dead anyway! Boss! Boss! Hey! We live and die by your order, boss! Boss!
Is he wearing a mask? He might not be infected. Examine him with those goggles. Carry the rescue team member to the exit. He's the only one not infected.
not a survivor. Unlock the door. Wait. I don't think I made it after all.
What? You just checked him.
Could it have progressed this quickly?
Boss, take another look at him with the goggles.
He is infected.
I don't believe it.
My wound. I'm waiting now. All of them. Do it.
I'm sorry, boss.
"23 men dead." Nothing I could do. Couldn't even save them. No longer as much of a hero as I once was. Had to kill every single one of them after I spent so much time trying to avoid it.
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
dead because of you!
What?
He's right. I killed him with my own hands.
They were on your side! I'm on your side! And you turned them all to ashes!
They wanted you to shoot. It was that or be burned alive. Come on. Let's get this over with.
Wait. I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I will always be with you. Plant your roots in me. See you in his ashes. You're all diamonds.
We're not burying them at sea. What then?
We'll make diamonds from their ashes. Take them into battle with us.
A shining light to our brothers in arms, even in death.
We are diamond dogs.
Boss, I don't know how you do it. All I could do was obsess over revenge, doubting my comrades along the way. But even after all we've accomplished, the phantom pain never let up. If anything, it just got worse. But you understood that from the start, didn't you? From the moment you opened your eyes in that hospital, you knew it wouldn't go away. Yet you've been fighting the pain and confronting your phantoms the whole time. Knowing full well the battle would never end, not till the day you die. I respect that now, more than ever. It's an honor and a privilege, Big Boss.
After that, I believe on anything with the Diamond Dogs logo on any person's equipment or body, there will now be a diamond. The loss to someone, but the gain of something great. Sadly, I believe all those kills are now ones I have done. from 8 people to 36. I don't try to. However, the situation didn't allow any other option. And there's a goal I had while I was trying to do this. I wanted to see if I could at least get that to happen before the end of this stream. I specifically wanted We Are the Dead to involve that.
After exposure to the blood of a symptomatic colleague, I found myself making my way up the stairs to this room. And I am not alone. Everyone who's infected, we've all come up here wanting to get outside. I know full well I mustn't leave, given the possibility I'm infected. Yet, I can't contain this urge I feel inside me, like the alcoholic who tries to make any excuse for one more drink. Every step I took up those stairs filled me with this sense of bliss. I still have all my wits about me. It took no time at all to rewire the electronic lock and open the emergency exit. Then, just as I was about to set foot outside, I finally realized what was going on. This desire for freedom is not my own, but that of the vocal cord parasites inside me. They want the Raven to feed on us, pecking us to death. Attracted by these sweet secretions, they have mutated to facilitate this. The sweet smell is powerful enough to attract even a species with such a weak nose. So, before the parasites take complete control, I must. Most of the staff in here are already infected. At least, everyone I've looked at is. Infection with this parasite causes a high fever in the pharynx. I have modified a pair of night vision goggles to react only to this temperature range. With these goggles, you can identify who is infected. Other infected will, like me, feel compelled to make it outside. If the Ravens get their meal, they'll head for land next. That cannot be allowed to happen.
The whole idea of the vocal cord parasites was that they'd only copulate once exposed to a specific language over time. But the parasites infecting our men in the laboratory laid their eggs straight away. The larvae were eating their lung tissue almost immediately. What kind of mutation was it?
Those who were infected and cured still carried the vocal cord parasites in their throats. They were still there, but the males had been rendered female by the Volbachia, and copulation could not occur. So we thought, but it is the Volbachia that mutated.
Not the parasites?
You remember I told you the Volbachia attempts to maximize its number of female infected hosts?
Yes, hence the male-to-female transformation.
Precisely. But other Volbachia strains use different methods. Cytoplasmic incompatibility, killing the males, and parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Aphids? Aphids use that to reproduce via females only.
Very good. The females lay their eggs without a male present, creating clones of themselves in explosive numbers. Parthenogenesis was originally a means for an organism to take maximum advantage of abundant resources by increasing its numbers. Certain strains of Wolbachia force this to occur, to create more and more infected females.
And that's why our men develop symptoms in the blink of an eye.
Wolbachia, causing parthenogenesis, is common in parasitic wasps. Of course, the Wolbachia I introduced to your men did not have this characteristic, but I believe the mutation, whatever it was, caused it to force parthenogenesis in its host, the vocal cord parasites. The Wolbachia we used to prevent egg laying became the agent of limitless reproduction.
There's something else. The symptomatic infected in the laboratory all wanted to get outside, even knowing there was napalm waiting for them out there. You said the parasites made them act that way, but parasites controlling humans. Is it possible?
Parasites altering the host's behavior is a common occurrence in the world of nature. Long ago, the vocal cord parasites had this ability, but even I never foresaw they might control humans. Until I heard the things your man said.
You mean the researcher on the top floor? The bit about, I'm not a snail.
Yes. Among parasitic worms, there is a genus called Leucochloridium that uses snails as intermediary hosts. As you know, snails prefer dark, gloomy environments. But once parasitized by Leucochloridium, they desire to be in the light. And that is not all. The parasitic worms thrust themselves into the snail's antennae, making them swell to abnormal size. The snail, meanwhile, frantically wiggles its antennae as the parasites squirm inside. The swollen, wriggling antennae soon resemble caterpillars.
I don't get it.
It is so they can be eaten by birds. Leucochloridium needs a bird as its definitive host. To breed, they require their snail host to be snapped up by a predator. So they make the humble snail appear to be a delicious caterpillar and lead it to somewhere in open sight.
So you mean the staff trying to get outside
was so the birds could pick at them. The parasites altered their mental state, making them crave higher places and to be outdoors. I can only surmise that both the Wolbachia and the parasites mutated before the ancestors of the vocal cord parasites infected humans. Their hosts were birds. What we saw in the laboratory was some throwback to that time. The parasites attempting to make birds their intermediary hosts.
It sounds insane.
A praying mantis that is host to a parasitic hairworm will dive into water and drown itself, just so the hairworm can lay its eggs in water. Rats infected with Toxoplasma gondii lose their instinctive caution and run right up to cats. Just some of the many ways parasites control the host.
But we're humans. Surely our minds are too complex for that.
I thought just the same. Free will is what makes us human, so it never occurred to me that the parasites could be controlling the symptomatic. But the mood, the will of a person can be easily affected by the balance of their cerebral substances. Take the Toxoplasma I mentioned. It does infect humans, and it is thought the infected develop a more reckless attitude.
But to think that mutations occurred in both the Wolbachia and its parasite hosts.
Your observation is most apt. Both mutations occurring at once indicates the presence of a powerful mutagen.
I see. keep working on narrowing down what it was.
So many things still left unanswered.
You know, when you brought back all the child soldiers who escaped, Eli knew they'd returned. Needless to say, nobody said a word to him.
I guess they got a message to him somehow.
Eli wasn't put in a corner in timeout. He was locked up in that room, completely cut off from the outside world.
Then how'd he find out?
There's only one possibility I can think of. The Soviet Union has been researching military applications for psi phenomena.
Psi?
Things like psychokinesis and ESP, extrasensory perception.
You mean moving objects without touching them? Knowing what card somebody's holding up? Psychic powers? Come on. I thought that was just another bunch of disinformation aimed at the West.
Just bear with me a second. One type of ESP is telepathy. It's the ability to know another person's thoughts through non-verbal means.
You're saying Eli read our minds?
It's the only idea that doesn't involve someone getting to him.
Ocelot.
Look, psi research isn't some hocus-pocus. It's all evidence-based, scientific...
There's gotta be another explanation. Maybe one of the kids stuck a note to your back.
I hope that's the case. But I am convinced that they have, or Eli has, a connection to some force we have yet to identify. You better watch yourself, boss.
How am I supposed to do that?
If he is depending on something for help, well, that's his Achilles heel. If you can figure out what that something is, you might be able to use it against him.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, and the medical team is looking after the kids left on Mother Base. For the moment, they don't seem too panicked. But boss, get this. Eli got those kids to plot their armed uprising as a diversion. Also, he could steal Sahelanthropus and escape. That brat got us good. Set us up and knocked us down. And then there's that mystery kid who was with Eli. With those two working together, I'd say things won't be over for a long time yet. Well, Doctor, I have the report on the incident at the quarantine facility. Assuming the vocal cord parasite underwent a mutation. The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high-concentration mutagen or radiation. As you know, some of the staff at the quarantine facility were infected with the parasites. The Wolbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can be removed from their host's vocal cords. Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift, you're stuck with it. The researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. Even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays. Meaning the only logical conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation. Those beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment. Because the emitter was retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install that emitter.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Wolbachia. And with that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it!
You'd have no shortage of buyers, but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, if that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. a private biotech company, a client of which is DARPA, and they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety. This is the only place in the world where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground. Tried to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now. And don't think you're leaving here alive.
A cowardice man using others as test subjects to do his dirty work and to just harm others. Man who's honestly off all the way through. He could do some great things. He could help us. However, unlike Hal, he's not a good man in any way. He's selfish, destructive, and willing to kill his own allies and friends, all while claiming he is the better man. Hypocrite. That's the word you would use for a man like that. All those things. Just for what? Way out, a paycheck. Kind of sickening if a man was willing to actually do that. And people are sadly in our world. All this for nothing in the end. Man, surrounded by enemies, with no one else, all because he's a coward who makes a problem and tries to run away from it by making an even bigger problem the next time. I mean, it was the man who helped create a lot of the designs for the AI weapons in Costa Rica and Peace Walker. He created Zeke as a way to prove his loyalty by creating an even more dangerous weapon. He just kept making more and more weapons, all to deal with his previous mistake. What'd that get him? Caught up in even more shit. Man was a coward all the way through. Even killing Skullface. Was it for revenge? Or was it just killing the only man who could trace back the problems he made to him? Latter, honestly. You can claim to be a good man, you can claim to be above others and be the one who doesn't sin, but the fact is, the bodies pile up from your actions. You can't. You can't get rid of that. At this point, Mother Base has lost many people. We lost a philanthropist. We lost many men We lost 23. All to an active one of our own. We lost more and more in this. In the end, all I can say is, we are the dead. Dead men everywhere. In the end, there's nothing else to do but keep working until either we find what happened to Eli, Sahelanthropus, and more, or what's gonna happen to Emmerich after he clearly caused so much pain and destruction. So, what do we do next? Honest answer for me is, I'm going to call it a night. There's more for me to do for sure. There's more things we have to do to figure out what's going on in this crazy world. So, I'm audio radio guy, Jacob Hart, Drake the Snake, or whatever the hell you want to call me. And I'm gonna leave with one little song. Dancing with Tears in My Eyes. Good night, everyone. Stay well.